Hello, hello, hello. We are back again. I gotta turn this music down. Hold up. Hope you are all having a good one. It is Friday. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Back in the house again. This is how we do it. We are going to be playing the Void Knight, but today is a bit of a farming day. We're going to be trying to gear up for this Divine Bolt Paladin. It looks interesting. I don't know how long I'm going to stick with it. It might be kind of boring, but I at least want to give it a go. Okay, yeah. So we are looking for rings with healing effectiveness on it. We have 1 Ashes of Mortality left. Okay, let's put that over there for now. We got 3 Emulator's Ablations. I think what we should do is go do some monos. Let's visit the observatory. So, fun fact, guys, I've been playing dungeons like near exclusively like the past 3 days. That's all I'm doing, is just running dungeons. I have not done a single prophecy during that time, other than what I already had. I've only gained 36,000 favor. What's up with that? Literally, if you want favor, you gotta do the monos. Okay, I'm gonna want reigns. Yeah, that looks good to me. I don't mind doing dungeons. But we should go run a few monos just for some favor. Maybe 14,000 for that? Okay. Yeah, we gained over 2,000 favor for doing one mono. Hey, what's up, Steve? We're on YouTube. How you doing today, sir? What are you up to? What are you up to? Eating pizza and watching me. Without context, that's kind of creepy. What are you doing right now? Eating pizza and watching you. But with the proper context, I appreciate it. Hope you got some good pizza, brother. Super Supreme from Pizza Hut. Awesome. Glad to hear Pizza Hut's still around. All the Pizza Huts in my area have closed down. They're all like different, you know, regional pizzas now, like Straw Hat. Yeah, I live clear on the other side of the country, for sure. Appreciate the love, Steve. I switched out of Black Hole on your Sorcerer? Oh, okay, okay. So what are you rocking with now, Steve? Running Fireball and Arcane Explosion. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh. What's going on? Why am I getting like some mega drops? Black Hole has too long of a cooldown to use AoE. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't think I ever used Black Hole on... I only played Rune Master. I never did play Sorcerer, so I never used the Sorcerer abilities. Oh. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Reign of Dragon. I can cast Arcane Explosion non-stop. Does it normally have a cooldown? Arcane Explosion? Because you tell me that, and having never played a Sorcerer, I'm like, that's cool. I guess. But then you're like, yeah, it normally has a blah, blah, blah cooldown. I'll be like, oh! Big brain, right? Oh shit. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. Alright. I gotta actually fight against this guy and not just sit there and tank it. Oh, sweet. Okay, I think I could tank it this time. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, honestly, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Hey, 1 LP Twisted Heart. This is always a tough fight for you for some reason. Yeah, that one was tough. We don't do like the most amazing amount of damage. And I didn't have 100% critical strike avoidance until now. So I was fighting that with not 100% critical strike avoidance. I got it now though. I'm just going to have to live with 60% in these two. I might be able to get physical up. Oh, yeah, we screwed the pooch on that one. Okay. Now, I don't see a lot of avenues. Let's do a couple more monos, then we can jump back into some dungeons. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm trying to farm some, what do you call it? Favor for prophecies. So I can go ring farming. I'm trying to get a few more rings with healing effectiveness on it. And after that, I gotta go farm Soulfire Bastion for some more of those Ashes of Mortality rings. So this is 500 corruption. Enemies are deadly. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want it at all. Alright, so Steve, you got any big plans for the weekend? Last Epoch? Playing Last Epoch tonight and tomorrow. But the wife will be back tomorrow night. I got you. It's all good. Glad she'll be back. Hopefully safe and sound. Yeah. Now that she's back, it's not gonna be all like, "Welcome back, babe. I'm gonna go watch Babbling Bike and play Last Epoch. I'll catch you later." No, yeah, that wouldn't go over well. I don't think so. Outlander Season 6 just released on Netflix, so we'll probably hang out and watch that. Oh, that sounds cool. I don't even know what Outlander is about, but it sounds cool that there's a show you guys can watch. My wife and I were watching the Fallout show a couple weeks ago. We haven't finished it yet. I started watching it just because, and then she sat down and started watching, and I'm like, I don't know if this is a show you're going to be interested in, and then she ended up just sticking around watching a couple episodes. So then I was like, oh, we should try and finish this together sometime, and that hasn't happened. Yeah. The thing is, Steve, like us watching Fallout was kind of a rare occurrence. I only watch Fallout because I keep Amazon Prime for deliveries. I've canceled just about every other subscription. Netflix has been gone for a year now. Disney Plus has been gone for a year. I got Paramount Plus because we have Walmart Plus for, deliveries. I do think I'll re-up on the Netflix because Cobra Kai, like the final season's coming out. Cobra Kai is the reason why I got YouTube Premium, right? You remember back when YouTube was trying to offer TV shows, and they were putting it on YouTube Premium, and so Cobra Kai was like the first big show. Well, I signed up for YouTube Premium back then, and then I realized like how much my life was better with YouTube Premium. So I've just kept it since then. That was in 2018. So that was a show that we watched every little bit of. We watched it on YouTube, my wife and I. Then when it came to Netflix, we watched it on Netflix. So I'll re-up my Netflix for that. If we keep Netflix for a couple months and we got time, I'll see about checking out Outlander. Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, just by that description sounds like something we would like. Okay. Okay, so let's visit the observatory. Try and get some more rings. Okay. Dungeon time. Thank you for all the likes on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Can we get off that? Okay. One of these tabs I saw, I had like some idols stashed in there with physical resistance and healing effectiveness. Okay. Well, let's try healing. Here. Hey, what up, Reefer? Reefer Sage? Bird up, my dude. Squeak with the raid. Holy smokes. Get hype. How's it going, Squeak? What were you up to, man? More Diablo? Get hype. Doesn't look like any of them have what I need. Keep it going. Well, welcome on in, everybody. We are playing some Last Epoch T4 Dungeons. We are farming for another build. My streaming internet just started going crazy after almost 5 hours on stream, so I cut off early, unfortunately, to avoid dying to bad lag. Right, because you're playing hardcore. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's very unfortunate. But it's better than losing your character for sure. I'm sorry you had to end early. That's why I was kind of surprised when I saw you raid me. I'm like, wait, Squeak's raiding me now? He normally streams a little bit longer on Fridays. Well, thanks for sending your viewers my way, man. But again, I'm sorry about that lag. Everything's just strength. Yeah, I kept trying to type squeak, but the stream was going nuts. Oh, wow. So even on the viewer side, Earthfire BT, welcome to the channel, but okay, even on your side, it was going nuts. Yeah, no worries. Still acting up, so I'm going to do some resets. I got you, man. Well, sorry about it. Sorry about that happening. Thanks for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Hopefully you can get that all figured out, man. So welcome on in, Raiders. I am...
Emotional, damn it!
I am Babbling Bike. I primarily stream Last Epoch, but I do like action RPGs. I do plan on going back to Diablo when Season 4 comes out. See what they've done with it. It's been a while since I played Diablo, though, for sure. It's been a while. Last time was Season 1, if that tells you anything. But I'm looking forward to see what they've done. It looks like the changes they made have been for the better.
Turn her over and bang, up the butt.
These guys, man.
And this is where you need a small knob. Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or a little whisk.
I'm like, hi guys, I'm Babbling Bike, and boom. And so, yeah, I'm thinking about going back to Diablo. Turn her over. I'm like, what? Some good stuff, though, guys. I think the delay was weird on my... Oh, yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I thought it was actually kind of funny. It might have put you into a queue, though. Because I think they generally queue up those alerts. So if Squeak queued up 2 pretty quickly and then you tried to jump in there, then and then on top of that, stream delay. So when you were doing it, I probably wasn't even, doing my whole little spiel. So no worries, Reefer. And I'm playing around, man. I'm glad you guys are using the blurps. So what are you up to tonight, Reefer? You're actually on LE. Oh, that's cool. This is good. I need more of these Ashes of Mortality. So what are you playing on last Epoch, Reef? Then gonna be playing Magic the Gathering with Davis and another friend around 9. Oh, I got you. I got you. Sounds most excellent, my friend. Hammered in Smite. Ah. That was a fun build, man. We were able to push that one really well.
Embers well spent.
Oh, I'm out of currency. Yeah, we were able to push that one like really. I think I pushed into 600 corruption with Hammered and Smite. Yeah, you love it? Yeah, I loved it too, man. The only frustrating thing I had with that build was sometimes some of the scenery would eat your hammers. Like, you'd be walking, your hammers would be going through walls, then you'd hit like one wall and all your hammers would despawn if they hit it. That was the only frustrating thing, because sometimes you'd be like fighting in a corridor like this and your hammers would be hitting the walls and despawning. Yeah, for sure. Mike also confirmed today in LE stream that 300 corruption is basically the cap for corruption bonus. I find that very interesting. I find that extremely interesting. You got 3.9 thousand health. Well done. Well done indeed. Yeah, because before the first cycle came out, they were saying that they were given a list of bonuses that you could get for unique drops, and they said they gave an example. They said 100 corruption, you get a bonus, you get a bump to unique drops. 300 corruption, you get another bump, and then they listed 600 corruption as another bump, and then that's where it stopped. So I figured, 100 corruption, welcome to Empowered. 300 corruption, your build's doing pretty good. 600 corruption, this is pretty much the max benefit you can expect. So I find that very interesting to hear that they envision 300 corruption as being the cap. Because it doesn't feel like, because like if you're running through monoliths, your stability increases feel like they go a lot better at more than 300 corruption. Well, no. Like, this could be a change in stance. I'm not saying Micah's wrong. It could be at the time they envisioned 600 corruption, but maybe going forward, 300 corruption is like their vision. Because I think last week he also said if a build is doing more than 1,000 corruption, then EHG has done something wrong. They don't really want to see builds going past 1,000 corruption. I think it's cool that it's in the game and that you could do it, but they do see it as, okay, no, builds should not be going this high. So it sounds like their line in the sand is, okay, we want to try and get it homogenized to 300 corruption. Yeah, no 4-digit builds, yeah. Yeah. No, I think they're moving towards that. Like, if before the cycle they were thinking maybe 600 would be it, it definitely feels like 300 is the number they would like to see now. So it could just be either a change in policy, or whoever wrote that blog that I read was mistaken. Because it wasn't like, I didn't hear it from Mike. I read it in, like, they were going over a list of changes. You know, because the first cycle was coming out. We were all used to seeing builds doing, 4,000 corruption. They were like, this is kind of where we see things going. Oh, hell yeah. Well done, man. I'm glad you found a 1 LP Aaron's Will. Two would have been better, but yeah, whatever you can get with LP for sure. Redeem that. Space Trucker kicking in the door. Welcome back, my friend. Yo. The triumphant return. Some would call it the return of the king. How we doing today, Bike? We're doing good, man. We're doing pretty good. Had a freaking busy ass day at work, though, man. One of my guys had the day off. Good for him. Glad he's using his paid time off. Go do something. So it's me and the other guy. And then today was soup, sandwiches, and like. Soup and sandwiches doesn't sound like there's a whole lot to it, but this soup was kind of busy. It was a corn chowder, right? So you had the corn, the potatoes, the onions, the cauliflower. You mulch up the cauliflower. It helps thicken up your soup, adds to it. So it's kind of a busy soup. Then you got the sandwiches, which they were not all that in depth, but when you got to make like 300 of them, man. Bro, you love corn chowder? Yeah, it was bomb. So then we're like just rushing through trying to make all these sandwiches this morning, just the two of us. Instead of just me normally sitting there making a big casserole or pot of something, we're having to sit here and knock out 300 sandwiches, right? And like I'm telling you, bro, the sandwiches we make, bread, you put on your mayo. Then you put on the meat, then you put on the cheese, then you top it with another slice of bread, slather with some mayo. That adds up, man. and not having that third guy there, bro, we were behind all day, man. It's like we were on the wrong foot. Trying to catch up with everything. And like I said, it wasn't a simple soup. It was kind of busy. So whatever we're doing, I'm having to stop and go over there and stir the pot to make sure that it's not scalding, right? Because, you know, chowder, it's dairy. Oh, it was just, and then snack was cinnamon nachos, strawberries and bananas. Cinnamon nachos there is you cut up your tortillas into triangles, and then you got to lay them out on a pan in a single layer, get them all nice and connected, spray them like with some oil, and then dust them with cinnamon sugar, stick them in the oven real quick, not too long. Again, a simple task, but it adds up. Especially when they're pulling your other guy to go, you know, do evaluations and stuff like that. By the end of the day, we were just looking at each other. We were just like, we're done. Enjoy the weekend, man. So, yeah, the day is going well. It was just super busy. How you doing, Space Trucker? You've been gone a few days, man. Hope everything is well. Have you been busy yourself? I'm good, man. Been busy. Yeah, I got you. Nothing too exciting, just, you know, when you get out, when you get home, you just vegetable out. That's been me for a bit. I got you for sure. I sort of veg out too, but I veg out in the stream. So I gotta make sure I'm coherent enough to be like, yo, Space Trucker, back in the building. What? But that's about it.
Moses will platter with delight when I give him my report. Well, how about those soul embers? Care to let me see your home, friend? Embers well spent. Lucky you.
I like how he says, lucky you. Like, oh, thanks. I feel lucky. I feel lucky. I like this dungeon. It's fun. It's growing on me. I used to not like this dungeon that much, but you know, I'm gearing up for a Divine Bolt Healing Hands Paladin build, right? The Divine Bolt build. And it actually requires 3 uniques from this dungeon. You need 2 Ashes of Mortality. Is it Ashes of Mortality? Yeah. You need 2 Ashes of Mortality with preferably... Well, actually, you mostly need these Ashes of Mortality with healing effectiveness on there, which out of the 5 or 6 I slammed yesterday in the Temporal Sanctum, I got 1 with healing effectiveness, and it was a T7. But now I'm back here in the dungeon trying to farm more of these. You also need the belt. The Immolator's Ablation, and I got lucky with this one, chat. I got 2. with 2 LP. So I'm feeling good about that. And I was reading that they mostly call, like, the build mostly calls for just having the belt, and if you get one with LP, throwing something like fire damage or something on there. Because it already has cleanse. So the idea with Divine Bolt Healing Hands, you play on Paladin, right? And you invest into this node, Divine Catalyst. And every time you cast Healing Hands, it'll shoot out these Divine Bolts. And the more points you put into this, the more bolts you get. And then in the Paladin tree, you can actually invest and get even more Divine Bolts. So you can get like a ton of Divine Bolts. And then you just walk around holding down Healing Hands, just firing these bolts everywhere. Your ward generation is off the charts. It's definitely become a bit of a meta build. I haven't looked at this in a while, but last time I was here, all the top players were using some version of this. I would not be surprised if my character got pushed down into the 20s. More and more people have been using this build. So this guy looks like he's using the Divine Bolt Healing Hands build. Or at least some variation of it. These guys are using it as well. And it's pretty effective. It's kind of taken over most Sentinel trees. Looks like I got pushed down to number 20. Babbling Knight is holding at number 19. Yeah. So it definitely became a bit of a meta build. I held off, but now that we're getting near the end of the cycle, I figured I'd give it a try, because Healing Hands is going to get changed. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna try out the build that pretty much became the Sentinel leaderboard. the build that took over Sentinels.
Hello, peasants.
Hey, what up, Kirky? Welcome back. Welcome back, man. We are back in the Soulfire Bastion. We're looking for more Ashes of Mortality. I mean, Cricket, you were here yesterday. You saw how many ashes we slammed. We only got one with healing effectiveness. So I need more Ashes of Mortality. I'm farming more of them. Hey, at the very least, the one I got had T7. Yeah. At least that's the one I got. Busy making some shrimp tacos right now. Ooh, that sounds good. It does sound tasty. Yeah. Cricky's with it too, man. Cricky's with it too. It sounds tasty. What I ended up having for dinner is what I made for lunch at work today. I brought home some of those sandwiches and some of that corn chowder, man. It was good. I had some, my wife had some, my brother had some. He was getting ready to make a sandwich. I'm like, yo, bro, I just brought all these sandwiches. How about you jazz up some of these? Because they're kind of simple. He's like, oh, thanks. And I gave him some corn chowder. He's like, yeah, this is actually pretty good. Thanks. What type of cooking do you do for work? I work at a child development center, so I do a lot of like one menu not one menu item, but like one there'll be a couple components to the menu that day. So today was sandwiches, cucumbers, sliced cucumbers, and corn chowder for lunch. And the way we look at it is that is components, like one main course. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's not like we do custom lunches for everybody. You're like, hey, what's your order? No, it's just one big batch of one main course. So breakfast is the same. You know, this morning was cereal, peaches, and milk, obviously. And it's for kids, so you can't go too insane, right? You can't be jazzing up stuff too much, because not everybody knows this, but kids tend to taste things more intensely than adults do, because their palate's still developing. So what tastes pretty good to us can be overwhelming them. So I got to be careful with what I throw into the food. You know, when I first got it started, I was like, oh yeah, let me throw in some of that, you know, a bit of that. And then it just overwhelms their senses and they don't eat it. I mean, I don't know, chat. It's kind of a big feels bad when, you know, this thing that you made and poured your heart and soul. Well, I about heart and soul, but, you know, you put a lot of effort into it. Then it gets sent back and thrown away simply because you made it too good. It tastes amazing to you, but to these kids, it's like, this is too much. It overwhelms them. So the corn chowder, yeah, to me, it was a little bland. Kids tore it up. All I had to do was add some extra salt and pepper. I got to be careful with the pepper, Because, like, even black pepper to these kids will overwhelm them. They'll be like, it's too spicy. And it's like, man, this tastes amazing. What, spicy? What are you talking about? Well, the palate's still developing. Yeah, and sweetness tends to kind of become sort of one note, you know what I'm saying? And it's something very desirable, yeah. And again, that's also something we got to be careful of. You can't just be shoving sugar in these kids' faces. Because they're kids. They're developing. You're trying to get them to eat stuff, but you also just don't want to slather everything in butter and sugar. Yeah. The military's menus, they make the menus. I don't. So menus they make are generally pretty healthy. So the sandwiches, corn chowder, and cucumbers. The sandwiches are they meet two components: your protein and your grain. So that's gonna be your bread, and then your meat and cheese. That's your protein. So it was a turkey breast. It was a lean turkey breast, cold cut. I threw some white cheddar on there, right? The bread was whole grain rich, so it was at least 51% whole grain. They did used to make me use low fat mayo, but they've kind of eased off on that. So I put full fat, regular mayonnaise on there, but I didn't like just slather it on there. I put enough for some flavor and make sure the bread wasn't too dry, but I got to put some of that on there. The corn chowder I made with like 1% milk, right? I didn't throw a bunch of butter in there. You also got to be careful with the salt. You don't want to be overloading them with too much sodium. Hey, we got some more. Right, you're right. Honestly, older folks, you got to be especially careful with. The kids, they're still growing. You're trying not to put too much salt on there. But older people, you got to be like, the kids, okay, it was a little too salty. Maybe it tasted a little too strong to them. But you're not going to possibly give a kid a heart attack because you put too much salt on there. In that case, it's just older people. Oh, man, dude, it would be hard for me to work in an old folks' home. Like no salt whatsoever because of high blood pressure. And it's a real thing for sure. The salt and high blood pressure, I got to watch out for it myself. I got diagnosed with hypertension about 3 years ago. Now, it's gotten a lot better for me. I still take the medication, but I can start, putting some salt on food. I can still drink coffee, and I'm fine. But that was one thing they told me to watch out for was the salt, and it's a real thing.
Fantastic work.
Hey, Akion, how's it? How's it hanging, man? How you doing? What's good, homie? Welcome back.
Care to let me see your home, friend? Oh, lucky you.
Wow, lucky you.
Well spent.
Hey, we got a healing effectiveness ring. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good today. So Space Trucker, it's a child development center for the military. So the children there, so child development center is about, technically they can be as young as 6 weeks old, but typically they come in older. So typically somewhere between 3 months old all the way up to, I say 5 years old, but technically it's 4 years old. By 5 years old, they're supposed to be going to kindergarten. There might be a brief period where they're there while they're 5 years old, but they're going to be on the way out. So, since they're the children of military personnel, the military are doing what they do for the defense of the nation, right? I'm not going to get into that. That's their stuff. Also, I'm not generally privy. I'm generally not privy to what, people's duties are. And and then what we do is we take care of the kids. So we're actually considered mission essential because we take care of the kids. Mommy and daddy, or daddy and mommy, you know what I mean, can go and do what they do for the defense of the nation. So, during COVID and all that, guess who was still working? Yeah, we are mission critical.
Embers well spent. Oh, lucky you. Yeah, lucky you. Embers well spent.
That's cool though that there's a place like that for them. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So they're doing, up until like the 1980s, there wasn't places like that for military personnel. It was President Ronald Reagan signed the I think it was like the Military Family Care Act or something like that into law, stating that there would be child care available for active duty military personnel. And so what the military did is they were like, okay, this is the mandate. So they built these child development centers to take care of these kids so parents can go and do what they do, right? The long tradition of it was you generally had men, right, in the military, and then if men had children, they probably had wives. If they had wives probably stayed at home and took care of kids. Well, times change. Sometimes it was just, one person with a kid trying to fulfill their duty, and they're like, I got nobody to watch my kids, or I'm paying out the absolute ass to have this person watch my kid. So what the military does is they look at your finances and they charge around that. There's a standard rate, but then, depending on what you make, you get charged either more or less from there. It's supposed to be affordable. Oh, thank you for all of the likes on on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It helps out a lot. Okay. We do not have a date, at least as far as I'm aware of, for Cycle 2. They did have another developer direct type thing. You know, Mike from EHG, he plays Last Epoch and talks with the community on Fridays. He might have said that. I feel like I would have been seeing it everywhere when I got off of work today if he had said something like that. But they did say, you know, roughly 3 to 4 months. I think the goal for Cycle 1 was around 3 months. So if you look at when it came out in February 21st, if I'm not mistaken. So we're looking at somewhere around the end of May or early June, or possibly July if they want to do the 4-month thing. I'm really excited for the Pinnacle boss system. Cool to see what it will be. Yeah, I'm excited too. I'm just looking for more aspirational activities in the game. You know, obviously Monoliths, they're trying to figure out what they want to do with Monoliths. I forgot that this cycle was Cycle 0, my bad. I consider it Cycle 1, but I guess you're right. It is Cycle 0. I consider Cycle 0 everything we did leading up to when Cycles got introduced. To me, that's Cycle 0. But we'll see what they call it. I don't know if they've ever said Cycle 0. I feel like I heard them say Cycle 1. You know, first cycle. Honestly, I don't know if any of us actually know. I don't know if EHG knows. But I am looking for more aspirational activities to do in the game. Right now, I feel like the only really... Because dungeons are capped. Monoliths... they just get funky, right? And clearly they don't want us doing 1,000 corruption. Catch my drift? Clearly they don't want us doing 1,000 corruption. They see monoliths as a form of farming. So the only other aspirational activity is the arena, which is, in my opinion, way more funky than monoliths, right? Because again, they didn't want people to be doing, you know, thousands of waves, so they made it harder. And so for a majority of builds, we get tapped out at like wave 200. And it's kind of weird how the difficulty scales. You start doing wave 100, you're like, yeah, this is fine. And then by wave 170, you're almost getting one shot at, depending on what kind of build you're doing. You're like, frick. What's going on? And then you make it to wave 200 and it's like, holy frick. Again, it depends on what kind of build you're doing. So in my opinion, there isn't really a lot of aspirational things to do in the game. So I'm looking forward to a Pinnacle boss. I would like to see an activity where we could push the difficulty in a way that they intend, other than what's going on with monoliths. Yeah. Now, to last Epoch's credit, there's a lot of builds in the game to play. The problem is, after you've done that with one or two different kinds of characters, maybe even three characters, you're like, okay, yo, listen, I don't want to have to get back to 100 corruption. And then it's so slow to get things going. The stability increases are so bad at that level of corruption. So it kind of defeats the purpose of, pushing to 300 to 400 corruption. And then it's like, wow, I finally got here. Time to go through all of that shit again? To me, a build's successful if I hit 200 corruption. A build is moderately successful if I hit 300 corruption. To me, a build is banging if I hit 600 corruption. After that, I don't really go past 600 corruption. We'll see with this Divine Bolt build, but that's kind of like my metrics. 100, 300, 600. Yeah, I think it just needs better support for alternate characters, right? Like, they kind of put some of those systems in play when you're doing the campaign, right? Campaign skips through the dungeon. You don't need to do the full campaign to go to Monoliths, blah, blah, blah. But then once you get to Monoliths, all those, all that thoughtful skipping goes out the window. Blessings should be shared. That could be cool. Or you have like a pool of blessings, right? You have a pool of blessings that you can choose from, which I think is something they said they want to do. Because like today, I was really hesitant to change out a blessing for this build specifically, because it kind of messes with the character. Basically, all my Void Knight characters up to this point have used items that have reduced the damage of critical strikes. So in the Reign of Dragons timeline, I had all res, right? All resistances. And I had it at like a nice 18-19%. That's pretty decent. Max is 20. So I had it at a decent roll. Obviously, I knew if I went and grabbed the critical strike avoidance blessing, that all resistance blessing is gone now. I would have to farm it again. I can't just click, move it over. So it really, I was really hesitant about that, because I'm like, well, what if I want to do another build on Void Knight that uses items that reduce damage from critical strikes? Well, then this critical strike avoidance blessing is going to be bupkis, right? It would be really cool if you could just click, go back to the blessing you already found. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah.
That's indeed fantastic. For most of small parts of delight when I give them my reports. Well spent. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend? Oh, lucky you. Well spent. Oh, lucky.
We were just talking about that last night. I don't know when you said that, Steve. Sorry, I haven't really been paying too much attention to YouTube chat. Were you chiming in on the blessings talk? My bad.
Embers well spent.
Another healing effect in this rain. Maybe Steve is talking about shrimp tacos. Man, I've been ignoring Steve if he chimed in during the shrimp tacos talk. Man, I'm sorry, Steve. No, oh, the corruption talk? Oh, man, the corruption talk, man. Dang, I'm sorry, Steve. I'm sorry, man. The corruption talk was a little while ago. My bad, Steve. I love you, man. Thanks for being here. Oh, it's okay. Thanks, Steve. You're a bit more understanding than maybe I would have been. Look at this idiot streamer. He streams to both platforms and he doesn't pay attention to chat. Hey, yo, Steve, what's been your favorite build this cycle? Space Trucker wants to ask Steve a question. Bridging the gap. I know Steve's probably playing right now. That's why I'm reading it. We were basically right last night that there's not much benefit. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that, Steve. Yeah, so Space Trucker, and Cricky knows what we're talking about here. I floated the idea of making dungeons a bit more aspirational, but easier at the same time. Like, if all you want to do is just get to the activity on the other side. So, you boot up into a dungeon and you run the floor, right? Like what I'm doing right now. You run the first floor, but when you get to the door, it gives you two options. You can delve deeper, where everything gets harder, which already happens right now as it is, or you can go straight to the boss. If you do that, the boss will be easier, but the likelihood of getting a unique or a desirable unique would be much lower. And it's mostly to serve the purpose of getting to the activity faster. So in this case, Temporal Sanctum. That way you can slam a unique faster. But if you delve deeper, everything gets harder, which it already does. And mobs have better drops. And then when you get to the door, it would then ask you the question. You want to go to the boss? Now the boss is going to be harder but has a better drop rate. Or you can delve deeper again. And there would be a cap, like 5 floors. So if you did all 5 floors, like, it's going to be difficult, right? But the drops are going to be better. And then the boss drop is presumably going to be better as well. Steve pushed back on that, saying, well, there doesn't really seem, it kind of sounds like corruption as is right now, and doesn't seem to be much point in doing that past 300 corruption. And I'm like, yeah, but I'd want this not to be like 3. So it would be like 300 corruption, but not 300 corruption. So it would turn dungeons into more of an aspirational activity, but still preserving the simplicity of, hey, all I want to do is go slam a couple of uniques. You make it easier, and it's not just, you know, putting the box in town where you just walk up to it like a jukebox and just keep slapping the same song over and over again, right? Like, you'd still have to work for it, but it would be easier to do that. But then there's still this other option of, hey, I got this pretty beastie build. I've been farming corruption. I've been farming monoliths a lot. Let's take it to the dungeon. You agree with this idea? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And maybe on the first floor, there wouldn't be like any barriers like there are now. You know what I'm saying? You can just kind of walk through it and get to the entrance pretty fast. Well, no, we don't want to make it too easy, because otherwise we might as well just put the box in town. Like, you still got to do the first floor, but it should make it a little bit faster. Because I know at one point, I don't know how long ago this conversation got brought up, but we're talking about, you know, like tokens. Like, fighting Jorah can earn you tokens for the box, so you can smash, so you can slam more items. But I like this idea more, just because it adds more aspiration to it. Okay, that sounds sick. So it sounds like Space Truckers all on board with this. It seems to me that the only scaling devices they have right now are LP and Uniques and Exalted T6 and T7. That's true. But imagine doing like all 5 delves, all 5 floors of a dungeon, then managing to kill the boss and knowing that, okay, look, my chances of getting this item with 2 or more LP, like getting a boss drop with 2 or more LP, have substantially increased. I'm not talking guarantees, but just substantially have increased. Like, that sounds cool. I could see that being kind of crazy for a dungeon like Soulfire Bastion, right? You got the currency that you earn from killing enemies. Imagine doing 5 floors of this, killing the boss, dropping like a 3 LP belt of Immolator's Ablation, and then going up to the vendor with like 2,000 currency. It would make it feel more worthwhile for sure, and the challenge would be cool. Maybe it could be something worth grouping up for as well. Oh yeah. If you don't play solo, you can make it so Circle of Fortune prophecies for dungeons scale with increased difficulty. Yeah, so with my idea of the system, it wouldn't replace like the tiered system as it is right now. Like, this would be for like T4 dungeons. To add like that extra layer. Like, I like the tiers as they are. I wouldn't want it to be like this replaces the tiers entirely. Because then I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, come in. What's up? Oh, you bring muffin? Wifey makes muffins? Oh. Oh, thank you. Did you tell her we love your cheese? I don't know if I told her that we love her cheese. So yeah, my wife got me a stress cheese block, I guess you could say. I've been trying to get it to go back to its original shape. It's kind of weird. No, I don't think I've told her, Steve. So it's like kill it. Yeah, I don't know, Space Trucker, if I like the idea of guaranteed boss uniques. I mean, that could be cool, possibly. I'm just talking about like the rarity increases in chances, but yeah, that could be on the conversation. Hey, another Immolators. Themed gear based on the boss would be cool. Yeah, because like right now it's kind of themed based on what this boss drops a lot of, fire gear. Look at you.
Will clatter with delight when I give him my report. Yeah, how about those soul embers?
Look at you.
Friend, nice one.
I got 4 now, Cricky. I have 4 belts.
Lucky you.
Like Hera would drop good frost or freeze gear. Right. He kind of already does. I mean, I don't know if it's good, but he drops that kind of gear.
Well spent. Well spent. Well spent.
Doesn't really have anything I'm looking for.
Embers well spent.
Well.
Come here. I need to speak with you.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you, pal. I mean, that'd be cool, but I'd want set items to be worth a damn. Beyond like the 5 individual set pieces that are in-game viable for niche builds. Like we talked about the other day, I think they should add LP for set items, but maybe cap them at 2 LP. Yeah, that could be a good way to make them more viable without them just going off the rails. Because some of those set items give you a lot of stuff. It's just, you know, sometimes it's just not very viable to, you know, because you can't really mold them too much. But if you give them all 4 LP slots, and you get one with all 4 LP, right? It's like, whoa, wait. This item was kind of good before, and now it's off the chain. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I could get behind, you know, a 2 LP cap on set items. That could be a quick and dirty, you know, update right there. Good. Hey, what up, Hassan? How's it going, brother? Over on YouTube? Ah! Ah! Gotta go over and hit that like button. Oh, thanks, Cricky. Yeah, I appreciate the likes over on YouTube, guys. It does help out a lot. Thank you. By the way, what prophecies are you running? Don't see much Circle of Fortune. Yeah, so I have a couple prophecies on right now, but I don't think any are for this dungeon. Plus, you do not earn a lot of favor in these dungeons, even at T4. Because, so Cricky, you've been here, pretty much every day all week. And I've been running dungeons pretty heavily since Wednesday, roughly, since Wednesday. Just dungeons all day. Today, I decided, hey, let's go, I've been doing all these dungeons. Let's go spend some favor and, get some loot. I pressed the button. I had 36,000 favor. Now, depending on what side of the aisle you're on, that might sound like a lot. Brother, for 3 days of just slamming dungeons, that was not a lot. I'd slam Monoliths for an evening and have like 150,000 favor at 500-600 corruption. So to be slamming dungeons for 3 days, 3 hours a day roughly, and to have 36,000 favor, well, technically 2 days, because I spent the favor today, but I can't remember the last time I spent favor. So to be looking and go, 36,000 favor? So I went and ran some Monoliths at the beginning of the stream. Depending on how many enemies I killed, I was earning between 1,000 to 2,000 favor a Monolith. And those Monoliths are, they're going decently quick. Not for this build. This build's not about traversal, but I was like, man, I'm earning a lot of playing Monoliths for an hour roughly at the beginning of the stream. I had earned roughly 25,000 favor, and I wasn't playing in a grind happy way either. I was like, wait, what? This yeah, because the whole idea behind the favor system is go play the game the way you want it and then cash it in for bonuses. Well, apparently the only way to earn any decent amount of favor is to go run Monoliths at high corruption. Yeah. My wife made some muffins. Not very large, but they look pretty good. Chocolate chip. Oh yeah. Ooey gooey, rich and chewy on the inside. Yeah. It was good. The shrimp tacos were a success. Glad to hear it, man. Those sounded pretty good when you were talking about them.
Fancy a deal? Fantastic work. Moses will platter with delight when I give him my report. Oh, lucky you. How about those soul embers? Care to let me see your lucky you, friend? Nice one. Embers well spent. Well spent. Oh, lucky you. Embers well spent. Embers well spent.
Honestly, it was just frozen shrimp, so I tossed them into a pot with some garlic peppers and some mixed vegetables. That sounds good. Yeah, I think if you complete a set, it should be some of the strongest in the game. I got you, Steve. I think what EHG wants to avoid is Diablo 3. It was sets or bust. They got all these wonderful unique items in the game, and if they make set items too good, then these all get kind of chucked to the wayside, except for a handful. And then those sets own the game. And like I said, that's what happened to Diablo 3. You got all these cool legendary items, and a lot of them didn't get used. Why? Well, you could just use a set item instead. Not bad at all, Space Trucker. Sounds good. It does sound good, man. Shrimp tacos. It's not even Tuesday and it still sounds good. Not even Tuesday, and it still sounds good.
Come to play with fire.
Taco Friday, that's right. Taco Friday. 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 Friday.
Hey, fancy indeed. Fantastic work. Formosus will clatter with delight when I give him my reward.
One ring.
How about those soul birds? Well, yes, let me see your friend.
Garbage. I guess we buy belts. Garbage. Oh, that's a gold dupe right there. Oh, that is a gold dupe. I mean, it's not a very effective gold dupe, but it's a gold dupe. I wonder if you're fast enough for this. Okay. Yeah, you, Chad, are you seeing this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to report that. Yeah, that's a gold dupe. Report a bug. Discovered a low-level gold dupe when buying items from the vendor in Soulfire Bastion. If you select an item from his inventory and then quickly sell items, you'll receive gold and then get the items back when the new item gets added to your inventory. You can rinse and repeat, but it is not a lot of gold. unless this is a bug. Alright. Yeah, so what I was doing, so when you buy an item from this dude right here, let's see. Yeah, okay, so you gotta be like really quick about this. And then like I said, it's not really, if I sell all those, bam, look, I got the gold value and then they all got put back into my inventory. Now, granted, it was like, no, it's not an item dupe. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Yeah, look. Oh my god, this is actually way worse. Okay, let's see if I can buy it back. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, I gotta report this. Discovered. Yeah, and I discovered and I should probably jump into their into the creator Discord. Discovered an iron dupe and Soulfire Bastion, just like the old dupe. Items. Just ported. This one is much more serious. Yeah. If I can go through and clip it. Soulfire. This one's much more serious. When doing Soulfire Bastion and going to the vendor. When you buy an item from the vendor, while it is rolling the item, you can quickly sell the items in your inventory to the vendor. They then reappear in your inventory after the item rolls. What makes this serious is they still appear in the buyback tab, allowing you to dupe the items. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, let me see if I can't take like a a screenshot. Honestly, I think a clip would work. Try relogging. Yeah, but imagine somebody doing this and then just duping like all of their best legendaries. Even if it goes away, even if it goes away, like after you log off, imagine what you could do in an arena run, right? That's why this is serious. Imagine doing that, going to the arena, already having decent gear, but now like your rings, for example, like you dupe your rings or your idols. Oh God, what if you can do like you can dupe anything that could be sold, right? Imagine like having like that one idol you really needed and then duping it. Okay. All right. Let me record something for EHG. Hello, EHG. I am Babbling Bike. I am a streamer. I am currently live right now. I have discovered an item dupe. I actually can't replicate it at this moment, but I can show you the effects of it. The reason why is because I don't have any currency. So what happens is when you buy an item, while it's rolling the item, you can quickly sell the items you have in your inventory to the vendor. And then what happens is they reappear in your inventory after the item rolls again. And what makes this very serious, beyond the low-level gold duping, is you can then go to your buyback and get those items back. See, these two items are duplicated. These items are duplicated. Look, buy. I have duplicated this pair of gloves 4 times. This needs to be patched. Actually, it would probably look better if I could actually show it in action. Okay, so let's run the dungeon again. Show it in action, show them how it can be duplicated, clip it, ship it. Actually, let me jump into their yeah, so let me jump into their Discord right now and just let them know. We're installing updates. Please. Please? Okay. Okay, where can I contact them? Because everything's just like... Because everything's like guides. Okay, we'll figure it out. Maybe I can message one of the devs over here. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's... Okay, yeah, okay, let's try relogging. Did I have both pairs right here? Okay, so one went away, right? Okay. Okay, at the very least, it's... Okay. Yeah, but okay, so let's... I don't exactly remember how much gold we had, but I do think the gold went away too. So I could just be... Gold did get duped. It's the same. Okay, well, it's a low-level dupe at that. I'm more concerned about the items. I still think it needs to be patched, though, because... What if... Okay, let's try this out. Let's try this out. Let's run the dungeon again. Let's run the dungeon again. Let's do that again. Let's get the duped items, and then let's see if we can modify them. If they become modified, do they also go away then? Or do they become a brand new item? I guess. I just feel like you're better. Like, yeah, obviously, I don't want gold. I don't want duped gold in my inventory. I think it's really low level because you can go get the gold blessing and then do one mono and you've earned way more. Hoping this is a visual bug. Yeah, let's test this out. Yeah, I know, right? You come back and I discover, a possible bug that can mess with the game. Yeah, okay, let's try this out before I actually start sending messages directly to the developers. Because, report a bug. Anybody, I'm sure they get plenty of bugs that are like, oh my god, the sky is falling. They take, 2 seconds to look at it and be like, no, you're mistaken. But if I'm actually sending messages to these people on Discord, then I want to have some more than, oh, Bike didn't know there's a visual bug in the game. Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, if you could forge on these items, and then the game reads it as, oh, that's a new item, and it doesn't go away, then that's bad. Or imagine, oh, dude. Okay, so what we should do is also try duplicating a, like a unique, right? Right. Yeah, you're thinking the same exact thing I'm thinking, Cricky. If we can duplicate a unique, slam it, and now it's considered a new item, bro. Yeah, this could be this could be. And before I start sending to every developer in the Discord, fix, I want to make sure that I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna grab a Coke. Be right back. Okay. Thanks, guys, for waiting.
Let's go!
Yo, let's go. Oh, that kind of threw me off for a moment. Was that Rambo? Yeah. If only, Space Trucker. Like, it would be perfect. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. That'd be one weird video to submit to EHG. Hey, there's no audio. Well, why is that? Oh, well, I pulled the video off for YouTube, and you know, since it was copyright. Okay. Okay, he didn't drop anything. Okay, let's clear all this stuff out of my inventory. Let's put forth one of these idols. Honestly, I don't want it to be... Sure. One of these idols. I don't want it to be anything I would use. No. Anchors are one thing. Okay, cool. We can do like a Ron Warp and whatever the hell that is. Okay. Let's get everything else out of my inventory. Let's make sure there is forging potential. Because we got a couple different things we want to test. Okay, these are two... No, let's... Forging potential, forging... Okay, so we're going to test these 3 wands, and then let's test this unique. So, we're testing... Okay, so let's take a look. Let me actually just pull up a notepad here. Or yeah, chat can keep track of that. Okay, so that's the amount of gold we have now. So we got 2 tests. First test, we're going to try the dupe. We're going to see how much gold I have. We're going to see the items. What we're going to then do is go to the Temporal Sanctum. See if the items remain in my inventory. If they do, we're going to try slamming. After that, we're going to log off. And then see if any of those items remain as part of this. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so all the items just reappeared in my inventory. And if we go to the buyback, here they are. So we have successfully duplicated these items. But when we logged off, they went away, right? When we logged off, they went away. What I want to see is if I modify them, like in some way, like give this one... Oh, it won't let me modify it. It's like it knows. Okay, well, what about the first one?
Soul embers. Care to let me see your home?
Okay, so the first one will let me modify it. The second one won't. So this might just be a whole bunch of hullabaloo for nothing. See, look, it won't let me modify it.
Fantastic work. Mimosas will platter with delight when I give them my reports. How about those soul embers? Well spent. Care to let me see your home?
Okay, I only got some of those back.
Fantastic work. Mimosas will platter with delight when I give them my reports. How about those soul embers?
Okay, I was too slow with that.
Let me see your home, friend.
I was too slow with that.
Nice one.
I think the game's auto-correcting now. Okay, it seems to work on the items that I originally had, not on the duplicated items. The duplicated items. Okay.
Embers well spent.
Okay, so you see like the duplicated items go back up here, but then if I buy them back, I return to the same exact gold value. Okay, I don't think we've discovered a game-breaking bug. I don't think we've discovered a game-breaking bug. We have not generated extra gold. I think it's a visual bug. There's probably dollars to donuts. When we go over here to the temporal sanctum, they'll probably go away. They went away. Gold remained the same. We did not duplicate anything. All right. All right. So, cool. We are not duplicating items. Excellent. Are we duplicating gold? So let's go back to the Soulfire. Well, honestly, I didn't want this to be on my shoulders because obviously I discovered it while streaming. I tested it while streaming. If anybody else came in here and saw this, then ran to Reddit or anything like that and starts spreading the word that there's this new hot dupe out there, I don't want that to be on me. I was trying to do my due diligence before, blowing up EHG. So let's go back and check on the gold dupe, because we didn't duplicate any items. So we got to run the Soulfire Bastion again. Yeah, I think it's good now. Honestly, I should probably be picking up some of these items just to sell it. Yeah. Yeah, so what we're going to test now is see if we can sell the items while it's still rolling. And then they pop back into the inventory. We're not going to be buying back because obviously that just results you back to 0. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. We don't need to be doing the Soulfire Bastion. If you could do this at a gambler, that'd be much faster. Okay, well, let's try this place because we're already here. Yeah, well, yeah. But then we can go to the gambler and then test this out. It would be bad news.
Come to play with fire. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't even consider just, standard gambler in town.
Come, my minions. The fire rises.
The one on normal gamblers is known. That's a known dupe. Has that been fixed? I mean, if it's known, it's probably been fixed.
Fantastic work. For most small utterly delight when I give him my report. How about those soul embers? Embers well spent. Let me see your whole friend.
Oh, I should probably buy back.
Fantastic work.
Okay, that's our current gold.
How about those soul embers? Care to let me see your whole friend?
Okay. Okay, so that's what we have right now. That's the gold dupe. Right? So this is the second amount Space Trucker pointed out was the duped amount. Let's go to the end of time. It reset. Okay, there is no dupes whatsoever. Good to frickin' know. No dupes whatsoever. I just sent a bunch of bug reports for nothing, but hey, my conscience is clear, man. The moment I discover that shit, I sent that in. I'm really glad I didn't blow up a bunch of DMs in the Discord. Fix her!
Gold won't save you. Blade might. Interested in another
Okay. Okay, and then look, we just did it again. Oh, right, because it costs gold. I'm like, wait, how did we come up negative? And then... And then there's the buyback, but that's... Got it. Alright, well, let's go do some slams. Yeah, I really thought we just found this game-breaking bug. Maybe it was at one point, and then they patched it, and now it's just a visual bug. That was fun. And now our gold's gone back to... Yes, it's gone back to normal. I had to look at what Space Trucker posted. It's less than that number, but that's because I bought something from the gambler. Sure. Okay, let's see what... how many ashes of mortality do we have now? We got 4. I guess we'll go run these. Yeah, time for some tea after that whole dupe saga. Golly, man.
Stand down or die.
Where the hell is this door, man? Sometimes I hate this dungeon, dude. Oh my god. You gotta be freaking kidding me.
Stand down or die.
What? Tim was saying that the other day. He was running the dungeon, couldn't find the door. Yeah, this dungeon is huge, Steve. Oh my god. You gotta be. Really? I had I had revealed up to this part of the map, and it didn't even tell me it was right there. Whatever. Moving on. Man, what a crazy stream today, alright? A lot of attunement rings. There we go. Yeah, don't forget to enter the side room. Yeah, if you guys weren't here yesterday, I accidentally teleported out. Oops. Okay, I will take that. I will take that. All right, chat. Only because this has worked sometimes, and I'm a sucker for tradition. We do not want healing effectiveness on this ring. Wink, wink. We do not want healing effectiveness to go over to this Ashes of Mortality. Well, they took me seriously this time, chat. What was it yesterday, Cricky? 5, 6 slams before we got healing effectiveness to go. Come on, man. Wow, thank you for all the likes on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Well, it'll never get old. That's why I put it on there, man. When I was listening to these rewards, I'm like, oh, chat's gonna like this one whenever there's a fail. Want to spend your points on something, spend it on the Aw, shucks. What the? Where am I? Okay.
Stand down.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
You gotta be shitting me. Really? Can we move? Jeez, barriers everywhere. Yeah, for real. This is getting really annoying. Let me check down here just to be sure. Okay, now we will proceed upward. Thank the heavens. Just to slam one item. This is why you don't do this many dungeons. Yesterday I was running through this dungeon just fine. I feel like I would just get into the boss in under 10 minutes, but holy frick. But yeah, I got you, Steve. Hey, we did it. We got a ring. We got an Ashes of Mortality with healing effectiveness. Let's go, finally. Okay, well, we got our 2 rings. Next, we got to work on our belt. Fire damage. Oh, and then we got one shot on this too. Nice, Cricky. Crowd of fools? Crowd of fools cheering? Fire damage. Honestly, it might just be better to look up the belt. I don't think I would have saved too many fire damage belts, chat. What's left for slamming now? Just the belt? Yeah, just the belt. This could be a possibility with the reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Yeah, I definitely saved a ton of throwing damage belts. I mean, that one's fire damage, but it's not exalted. What I saved a ton of was the health belts and cleanse belts. I'm thinking like cooldown recovery. We don't need cleanse. So we could do like a cooldown recovery. Yeah, it's just so much throwing damage belts. Yeah. I saved a ton of stuff, but not... No hybrid health? Well, no, it's going to be a ward build, so you're not as worried about health. Oh yeah, I found a red ring. Oops. That's a T7, but I'll leave it. Oh, I got 1 fire damage belt. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we already slammed. Okay, so... Shade. We're looking for catalysts. There we go. We got 1 shot for that. That's gonna be a big feels bad. Okay. Attunement boot. There we go. Sure. Yeah. Cool. We got something to slam into the boots. I'll be fine with any of those, but I prefer 2-minute movement speed. For this, we're going to have to get lucky, and hopefully we get cast speed to go over. For the belt, also, we could probably keep that armor roll. Lightning resistance. Oh, that's gonna kind of suck. Okay. Yeah, okay, so ideally for this, we want fire damage and the armor roll to go over to the belt. That would be very nice. For the boots, we'll take whatever we can get on the boots. I prefer a 2-minute movement speed. And for this, we need the cast speed. That's a tall ask. And that's what we got. So let's run another dungeon. Getting it done. Yeah, we're getting it done. So basically with these next few uniques, I'm going to just take them as they are. That's going to be part of the build. And then I can refine it while I'm playing the character. Well, I guess we also got to do the relic. But we're getting it, chat. We're getting it.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Man, we blasted that first floor, chat. Now we're stuck in the ever looping maze. Golly, the game must have heard me because I was talking shit. Talking shit. Talking mad shit. You dig? Oh shit, what am I doing? What the? Okay. I survived that one though. Oh shoot. Okay, there we go. I almost screwed that up, chat. Okay, I'm gonna do the boots first. Roll the dice. Okay, I really wanted attunement, but that's okay. I'll take movement speed and elemental resistance. I will take it. You're checking out tonight, Steve. Good luck. All right, I appreciate it. Well, good luck to you, Steve. Hope to see you tomorrow, but I understand, you know, family's back in town, and hope you have yourself a good one. At least movement speed, that's a great start. Yeah, but that was a T7 attunement that didn't go over, so it's fine, though. It's fine. It's fine. Main thing I was looking for, I did I value movement speed more than attunement? You know what? Maybe. Maybe. Still, that was 15 attunement that I didn't get to go over. Okay. Next. It's still something. Honestly, it was one of those boots, though, I was fine with whatever. I wanted attunement the most. I didn't get it. I still got movement speed. I still got resistance. Okay, for Immolator's Ablation, I think we're going to want to do this one, and hope to God we get fire damage and bonus damage taken from critical strikes. I'm going to be honest, that physical damage and that lightning damage, lightning resistance, not really, so... No.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Oh my god. So we've been running dungeons for like what? Past couple hours. Last time I checked, I think was like 2 hours ago. That's how much favor I got. I got 14,000 favor. When I last checked, we had almost 9,000 favor. Yeah, you do not get a lot of favor from playing in dungeons, even at T4. I need this.
Such power. There is only one explanation. Peasants. You carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
lot smoother this time. Hey, we got a vessel. A vessel of strife. Alright, I've already said what I wanted. Okay. We got the fire damage. That's all I was asking for. Physical damage, whatever, but we got the fire damage. Phew! That was the one I wanted the most, was the fire damage. Guess what we got? We got the fire damage. Yeah. Okay, so these other belts can go away. Really nervous about this one, chat. I am very nervous about this one. I mean, we've already proven that this is, for the build, this item in general is best in slot. But it would be better with this. Because that's a T7 cast speed. That's the one we're doing next. All right, Cricky, you ready for this? Okay, sure. I'll leave critical strike chance. There we go. At least if one of these affixes go over, they can be usable. But we obviously want the one that's highlighted in purple. You gotta do pray to RN Jesus. RN Jesus? If you're out there, give me T7 cast speed. It was for all the marbles. Yeah, you're already waiting for it. Any good smashes? So we got fire damage to go over to immolators. We got movement speed to go over to fiery dragon shoes. I did miss out on a T7 attunement though, so kind of a feels bad, but it's something. This one is the one I've been nervous about, chat. I only got one Scales of Atira. It's only got one LP. And I got one T7 cast speed. This is for all the marbles. This is for all the marbles. You got your popcorn, Cricky? Something in my guts just telling me this is gonna go wrong. Of all of these, I would probably want critical strike chance the most. Wink, wink. I can't look. I can't. Oh, okay. Oh, I wanted that. Oh, I needed that cast speed so bad. Oh, I needed that cast speed so bad. No, poison resistance is not the worst one. Poison resistance is not the worst one. It'll be of the resistances on there, poison resist. So this was probably the second. Right. The item itself is good. The one we the second. So it was cast speed was way up here. Second highest was poison resistance at here. Then necrotic resistance, and then crit was all the way down here. Well, I was hovering over it, and Space Trucker said poison resistance, let's go. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I looked and I saw it. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Maybe. And then I realized because of stream delay, he had typed poison resistance, let's go, before he had even seen it. Not bad. I mean, if anything, I could use this relic still over this one. I'll just have to be on the lookout for more Scales of Atira and more cast speeds. Yeah. All right. Now the relic. My skull does not give me attunement. Whereas this does. But what my skull has is cast speed. Now this has some cast speed too. And it has attunement. Honestly, the Scales of Atira is better. Like, as it is right now, just because it has that poison resistance on there.
Oof.
Yeah. All right. I guess critical strike multiplier is not the worst. Yeah, we'll probably go with this right here. Cast speed here. Honestly, all of that would be good. All of this would be good right here. So what does that leave? That leaves the gloves. So, so we got that. We got that. Got that. Hey, what up, Locke? Okay, well, we got this. This is probably the best we're gonna do. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We can't. It has to be an exalted item. Has to be an exalted item. Well, I can roll the dice. Okay. It's even worse. Okay, well, this is something. Well, good thing is I got a ton of these 3LP gloves. I'd probably rather just keep using that. There we go. Okay. Isn't it exalted? No, this is not exalted. This is just an experimental affix. This is exalted. This is not. This would be the perfect slam right here. Perfect. Any of those going over. Obviously, we want current health lost. So these are our 2 slams. Okay. So we got the belt, we got the boots, we got the scales. Now we're going to slam the bracers, and then we're going to slam the soulfire. And we're going to slam the relic. I guess, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. Okay, so we got 2 possibilities there. Yeah, I think the biggest thing we're going to be needing is the physical resistance. Poison, I think Void's going to be taken care of. Alright, what do we got? 2 more slams. All right. This one I'm a little nervous about. Okay. All right. Well, we did not get cast speed, but we got 2 out of the 3. We got 2 out of 3. I'll be missing that cast speed, but our poison resistance is pretty much set. We don't have to put poison resistance on the gear at all. With these 2, we're set. So, I mean, it's something. You out of here, Cricky? That was your last one for the night. All right, well, we got the gloves, we got the belt, we got the boot, we got the catalyst. Now we just gotta work on the soul fire. Amulet, not amulet, relic. Good luck with the slams. Appreciate it, man. You have yourself a good night, Cricky. Be fun to see it in action next time. Yeah, we'll have it up and running this weekend. You take care, Cricky. Hope to see you tomorrow. Hello, I know we went over this already, but I need a little bit of reminding on legendary potential. I have two. How do I use that again? Okay, so you have 2 items with legendary potential. You're actually here at the perfect time. So what you're going to do is you're going to look for these keys. Right. So you're going to look for these keys that look like this. Temporal Sanctum key, right? You're going to come down here to the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. The game's done a very good job of telling you this is a dungeon. The Temporal Sanctum is a dungeon. So when you come up here, so you can go there without a key, but when you go to the door to enter the dungeon, it's going to ask you for a key inside the dungeon. So you can teleport there, you can do whatever, but you're going to want to make sure you have these keys. Now you have an item with legendary potential, and you want to turn it into a legendary. So first you need the unique with the legendary potential, and then you need an exalted, a purple. It can't be a normal, it has to be a purple, an exalted affix of the same type. So relic. Makes sense. It's not as specific as these are legendary Crusader gauntlets, so I must find Crusader. No, you just got to have exalted gauntlets, right? So what you're going to do after you go through the dungeon and you just beat the boss that I just did, there's going to be a box. You walk up to the box and you put the items into it. And what you're going to do is you're going to hit Seal Cache. Then you teleport to this timeline. We got the perfect ones. You're good luck, Locke. So then you're gonna put it into the box, hit seal, and then random affixes are gonna go over. There's no way you can control what goes over. You got to make sure your exalted has all 4 affix slots filled. It won't take. You can't do something cheeky like you found a purple with just 1 affix on there and then try and combine it. No, it has to have 4 affixes. And you combine it and turn it into a legendary like I just did. Alright guys, I'm going to shut her down for the night. If you're over here on Twitch, I'm going to send you over towards QB1 Junkie. This guy's pretty cool. I like his content. Recently just met him, so he's a cool guy. Go ahead and send him our love. But yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. So anyway, you guys take care. And yeah, hold on. It looks like I want freeze rate, multiplier, and cold damage put on my offhand by doing that, but I can't really control that. Gotcha. Yeah, for sure, Locke. For sure. All right, catch you later, Space Trucker. Yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to QB1 Junkie. Anyway, you guys take care. I'll be back again tomorrow. Have a good night. YouTube, thanks for rolling with me. Thank you so much for the likes here, guys. I'll be back again tomorrow. You guys have yourselves a good night. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you so much for the likes. I really appreciate it. Anyway, you guys take care.